Oh. Eh! Wow! Sorry, Lily. Uh... Do some cleanup while we wait. By we, I mean me. Ooh. Carbot 93. True. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Blah, 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 blah. Delete this. What does this say? Ugh. Oh, that was underneath. No. Hello? Anyone alive? That volume is at 1? This game's loud. Oh! Oh. Deck skip. Full auto skip. Screen shake on. Vibration on. What does that do? Low? Oh. Like. Play this game. Slow Saturday, huh? Play that game, play this game. What? Play this one. What if there's a secret combination to access a secret Phoenix Wright game that no one has ever seen before? Yeah, crazy how they changed the title. Like it was Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And then Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. I guess it was at that point that they were like, yeah, we might make this a series. Different characters maybe. Trilogies for some. And the Animators would have found it. The Age of Secrets is over. True. No more mysterious mysteries. If you were to put your mouse cursor in like... I've disabled mouse capture so you can't see it, but... Wow. I can't just start. We need to wait for people. Well, Seven Devil's gonna come in and say like, what happened so far? What's the story? Nothing will stop him from doing that, but... It's just an example like any other. Well? Damn, Ace Attorney even stole Phoenix Wright's sign. That's crazy. Messed up. Phoenix's hair kind of looks like a paintbrush here. Holy fuck! What's up, Nico? That's right. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. Oh shit. Oh well. Meow meow. Ever played any of the games before? No. Yes. I've streamed the DS version of the first game and then the second version from this compilation. Now we're at the third one. But prior to streaming it, I've only played the first game up to the last chapter. Or last trial. I hadn't done it before. So. But no, I've done it now, and the second stream is on YouTube, but on the Gange topic channel, but not the first one. The first one should be coming up at some point, as I go through the chronological order. Of things. Nice, nice. Yeah, and this one will actually have like on-screen chat for once. Isn't that crazy? What a crazy concept. That's nuts! What do you think, really? You don't care? Okay. So that way when Koji comes in and spoils the ending of the trial, well, it's gonna be on screen for everyone to read. Now you can catch people reading in game facts after the VOD chat is gone. Shit. Yeah, there won't be any more hiding now. Everyone will see how much I'm carried by my chat. Because I got no clue and I'm just slightly looking off to the side to see if someone posted the answer in chat. Try to watch the VOD tomorrow though, because yeah, I know your deal, Niku. Always gotta go sleep because I stream too late, huh? That's fine. See if I care, huh? It's alright. The third is the best of the trilogy though, so I hope you enjoy it, dude. Is it? It's got the VR headset, man. That's all I know. Actually, this one I got. Does Brian Faraday, is he in this? Burn Faraday? Like, I actually know jack shit about this one, so. I didn't know much about the second one either, but this one I got no fucking clue. Other than there's a coffee cup meal, and that's it. You know? I ain't starting before a third person types in chat. I'm not gonna start until I get 50 gifted subs. So you better pay up. Don't know who that is, and I played all the games. That Godot, I think his name is, or is that the Lightning Man? Phoenix, right? Oh, you mean Burn Faraday? Godot. Yeah, Godot's the coffee mill. Okay, good night. No! Burn... What? Burn Faraday. It's a character Burns named after. He is in... Which game? He died. What? He's dead. What? Oh, thank you, man. Which game is it? Turnabout Reminiscence? Is the fourth and penultimate episode of Ace Attorney Investigation Miles Edgeworth. Oh. What? I thought he showed up in the... Oh. Alright. I thought he showed up earlier than that. Yeah, it's the Yatagarasu. I thought he was like a character that came back. Because his sister helps Miles Edgeworth in the investigation games. It's like the whole Yatagarasu mindfuck plotline something. I know a bit because I watched Kayla play it, but wasn't she his daughter? Maybe? I thought they were brother and sister. Hold on, let me... Oh, he left behind his daughter named Kay, okay. Well, see? Like, once I get to play the investigation games, it's like I didn't even remember anything, so it's perfect. But yeah, I don't think, like, once you get to see the character, like, he's already dead. Okay, I'm not seeing that. Like, he's only in, like, flashbacks and stuff. Pretty sure he's... Like, at this point, he's dead. That guy is dead. Hello? Yeah, it's a flashback. Like the first time you hear about him, basically they say that he's dead. So it's not a spoiler. It's basic information. Okay. Meow meow. While I was cleaning up upstairs, I found like the upstairs of the duplex. I found like this rug that was my brother's, and I was like, can I bring that in my room? Because I'd like to have like a little rug carpet thing. And apparently it's like Christmas for the cats because they love the hell out of it. I don't know why they're like so excited about it, but Lily woke me up like 3 times in my sleep because she was just running around like crazy, like, "Hey, there's a rug! What the hell?" Anyway, I don't want to delay the stream anymore with random chatter. Have fun, everyone. What? What do you mean delay? I'm waiting. VOD watchers skip to 3 hours. I don't want to start the story base game before like the people are in, you know? This would be silly. But have a good one, Nikubaba. You shouldn't skip on sleep like I do all the time because there's always some bullshit. I'm always like, I'm not gonna go past 9 AM. And there's always some stupid bullshit that happens. That's you know. Oh yeah, I'll take it easy, Niku. Like I should be sleeping at 8, but what a life, dude. Played this game. There's gotta be someone else. Please. This is it. I'm a dead streamer. Ooh. Ooh. My stream only kicks up at 3 AM. Ooh. I keep forgetting to tag everyone in the Discord to suggest new games for the Friday list. Because we gotta start building that again. Now we do have a bit of padding. There's like 4 games left on the prior list, or 3. I think there's 3. But we need to start building up that new list. Let's see if there's even any list left to build. Pretty sure I've played every little single game in the damn world. At some point, I'll be stuck playing PS4 games. And how many of those are there? 3? That's not a lot. Bloodborne, Lost Judgment to the FIFA. Man, I guess we're just never gonna see Lost Judgment on PC, huh? Because of the one actor. It's kind of messed up. Oh, it's the modeling agency? Okay. My bad. Misinformation. Twitch banned me. Yeah, it has to do with modding and stuff, wasn't it? You don't want their models being replaced with Thomas the Tenth, the Thank Angel. His agency was afraid of people stealing his likeness from them all. Ugh. Put him in VR chat. Oh no. Ignore those PS4, PS5 rips. Yeah, that's like impossible. You can't do that. Hello, Raga. Oh, I'm eating Reese's Cups. Yum. I decided to get really immersed in the stream today. So when I woke up, I ate a rice ball. So, I'm fully immersed and I'm ready to become the characters. You mean a hamburger? Yes. Because I woke up late. But since I had things to do this morning, I couldn't fucking take a shower. I like cleaning up before I go to sleep, so that way when I wake up, I got more time to do stuff. But when I went to sleep this morning, because I had to do stuff, it was like 10:30. I didn't want to like shower and go to sleep with wet hair and stuff. And like it would have been like 11 a.m. at that point. So I had to skip breakfast and eat straight burger. Yeah, Raga's here. That's all we need, right? Wham. What? Turnabout memories. Are we ready to go? Oh, Caleb's here. Wait, now we have the whole crew. Let's come to this, huh? Damn, she's alive. How does she keep coming back? Now this is a stream posty. How did I get into this mess? Who? Why? Why did I do that? Oh. Now, Phoenix, why did you kill someone? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. Who's talking? I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! It was a nightmare. Don't talk to her about like that or she'll... That was panic voice acting. You couldn't say it straight. Phoenix is cropped off. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey second trial. What? The beginnings of Phoenix? Got to believe you played as a murderer for all those other games. All my hours, all my game time, all lies. Messed up. And it's today, too. Whew. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Is it? Oh, yeah. Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Let go of my labels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What, with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
Oh, what? You've already learned all the relevant facts.
Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think.
Oh, dear. In any case, don't let our client see you nervous. You're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweat over there? That's our client.
What? He's got COVID. Topical humor, guys. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, he'll be fine, no problem. What's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's right. Like, the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. But please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Gamers in 2020 plus. Is this a motherfucking COVID reference? Oh no. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago.
Wait, you've only had one case in a whole year? Bro!
Jobs are rough, huh? That trial traumatized me so badly. I thought I'd never set a foot in another courtroom. Actually, how many people do lawyers, like, serve per year? I guess some cases can go on pretty long, right? It's something I never thought about. Do I care? I'll watch a YouTube video, probably something. And she didn't work that whole time. Must be a good laugh. And how long the trial is? Yeah. Like, imagine being an attorney and you're just like juggling like 6 cases. It's like, yeah, that guy did sleep with that girl. What? This is a murder trial. What? Oh, the comical. Sorry, guys. Whatever. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set a foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then. Well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. Because my client is wearing a pink shirt. For my client and for myself. Maybe he's just going crazy with that rug. I don't know. Like, it's like a whole new world for her. It's crazy. What? Oh no, Baldo. What was my judge voice again?
Court is now... Court!
Fuck. I don't recall.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
Something like that. I'm putting the second game on. It's just my normal voice, but it's just gonna fear. The defense is ready, Your Honor. That's all my voices.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
This is 5 years ago, so you can have a voice chance. Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Crossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. The emergency of standing a bit to my left. He hasn't had lunch yet, so he didn't want to speak. Of course, Your Honor. I think...
Well, Mr. Payton, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. Well, I'll be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Killed by an umbrella. Bro, he got zapped. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled this getaway. Then they called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor, says Carl Sagan. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Sagacity. That's how it's pronounced? Yeah, suck at these nuts. How about that, huh? What's up, Koji? Free Shark. Well, perhaps. Oh, I right-clicked. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. I am a gentleman, if you will. What? Stand up to me. Show him what you're made of.
Ah, the perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on.
Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Ah, that's the reason.
Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Can I just click it too? Okay, good. It's one-handed gameplay. Could it be the umbrella or the power line? I think it's the umbrella. All the weapons we need can be found. Oh, I clicked the picture like a stupid. Is this... What? Fail electric shock. I thought I could open it, but... LOL. Give me a second. It's so nice to be back in a world where Layton can't hurt me anymore. I just finished Layton vs Ace Attorney this week. Professor Layton is just way too smart. Did you know Grossberg means big boy in German? That's a lie.
Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let the prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab and here. She brought our computer? No. It's not like an actual... Do this tutorial before you can move on.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Hypothermia. It was really cold. The rain. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there's one more vital issue. What's that? Why? Motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? Like Taylor Swift?
What do you mean? Oopsie. I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. Yeah, Galbat's German. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Eh? When did they ever call him that?
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all the weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in the old graybeard's face.
Yes, sir. It's the old graybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
Profiles. Grossberg. Damn, for 61, he don't look that bad. He was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend? What? They had the victim dog swallow up until 8 months ago. Art student. He's unsavable, dude. He's a lost cause. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in the story. The capitalized Graybeard? Maybe it's his title, you know? Like it gives him +5 strength. +6 stoutness.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. Get off the Judge Graybeard. The court calls Mr. Phoenix. Right to the witness stand.
He loves pee. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix. Oh, sorry, I stumbled. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. I'm a little bit sussy.
No, he means what you did do before. What did you do before you were arrested?
Phoenix. Oh,
achoo!
I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Dukes. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was. Achoo! The defendant, please refrain from passing on this call to the rest of us.
It seems the witness has. Hello, Lily. Can you move your butt? I can't read. Has something that he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. Oh, I don't want to get executed. The victim and I. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to this stuck-up British wannabe. Bro, why are you being so aggressive?
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew. Looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know.
Too naive. Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
That would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, on court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Ray.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying.
Oh no, that's the look of a liar to me.
You wouldn't do that to me, would you?
Look of a liar and of a killer. Cuff him up, boys.
I admit I was there. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway.
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence. I'm not bad.
But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. You say you found the body. So, who called the police? Huh?
Unfortunately, there was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there, next to the body, in shock. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Did you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Achoo! Now, see here? You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Wait. Mr. Wright, you stated following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Phoenix, you're gonna get killed. They'll kill you. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you only knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
Good question.
Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim? How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... Oh boy, Phoenix Wright then, what? You got mozzarella sticks?
Oh...
He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff. See? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So, you mean like the stars and stripes, right? Our country's flag, you know?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Yeah, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg!
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Huh? You don't know Union Jack. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Does he not have that jacket? It ain't shit.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point on?
I need some help! I can handle it myself. I need to show confidence. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony.
I need Funky Kong to present the evidence.
Is this where he talks about the you? Oh no, this is where. Let's confirm. Yeah. On the back. Oh, you said that.
Mamma mia!
Forgot I would pull this up again.
No, it's fine.
Back. What is that? I'm so smart. Wow. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. Think shit. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Ugh! Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Ah!
Mia! You've made our client cry!
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. What does it stand for? I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. The P? Oh yeah.
That was an expressive that was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for your uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Cry and pee your pants. I mean, that was like the only answer I had in my brain, but I felt like, you know. Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but
What was the medicine that you took? An over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X.
yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. Did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Oh no, it was found at the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene. I can't read.
What? What's this, a completely different angle? What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X.
That could be Cold Killer Y. I don't know, like... It's a hard pull, man. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing this murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hidden it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Wait, what? What did I just read?
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
I feel like I switched some words around. It didn't feel like it made sense.
Also, the victim's witch rest was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? Oh, also his watch stopped, so yeah, don't pay attention to that. You know, don't look at the hour or something.
This is really bad. Oh, my backs, my poor hemorrhoids. I feel Grosberg. I understand his pain. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
True! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. No, I think it makes sense. This testimony that will free him. The truth is, I went because he called me. Hold on. I can only... Can I... No, I can check court record here. I don't want to accidentally, like, goof up, you know? It was 2-5. Huh? Was I reading that wrong? Had you ever met the victim before then? No! Never! But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. My sweetheart.
What? What was that for me?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Duke Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Or a bizarre one. I love that song.
He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. Okay, it's the good old case of like, he couldn't have met him because he was died then. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist? I see, just like my favorite animes.
I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. Such a shame he was gonna cure cancer and you killed them.
What should I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? About timing of the meeting. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing the experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always up in the lab whipping up something. Well, looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
We talked for a bit and then at around 3 we split up. So, what was it you were talking about? You know, then maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime. wish that were true. Yeah, he thought I was really cool and he wanted to be friends and like play Monster Hunter together. And a Capcom title. I love Capcom games. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is spying this. Been taking cold killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. This guy's got friends? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident? What'd you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Mmm. The mini omelets are magically delicious. Ow! Why'd you just punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Well, Mia? I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I call a natural-born liar, you know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information! Right now, it's information we need more than anything else. There was another tidbit I could get from this. No, never! Oh, it was from the next one. Sorry, Mr. Grossberg. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Frank.
Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there's one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor?
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, You are correct, Your Honor.
So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done. maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose.
Get right now. Make it pass.
Your Honor,
Yes, Miss Faye.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite a brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgot about that.
Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
I mean, really? This? Yeah.
Yeah.
Presente. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. I thought it was common knowledge. Hello? Did no one pay attention to that?
What? It's outside, not inside. But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? The umbrella!
Well, naturally, it's right here.
What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That surely sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order. I do believe I am, completely blind.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. Achoo!
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints wound up something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. He threw the umbrella and sliced the cable. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean?
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area in the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Yo, you want to meet up? Yeah, there's like this cable. It's kind of dangerous, but like, there's no other place we could go to. You know, you might as well do it here.
It would suck if something were to happen, but whatever. Order! That's enough! I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor!
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Hello?
Is everyone dense in this courtroom? You have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Huh? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. You don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down this verdict.
And you'll die!
But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... I'm being whipped, Your Honor. My girlfriend is whipping me. It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Huh?
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further.
I didn't. Wait a minute, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that the Duke Swallow died. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that!
Ooh! The umbrella. What? That cable must have been really tensed up, huh? Well, I guess with like a big shock and can just explode. Yeah, I guess you could say.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced you are.
But please give me one more chance to explain. I can't believe Phoenix Wright gets convicted for life in prison right here. Yeah, he spends 10 years in prison, and then he has to find out where the 10 billion yen is. I mean, if you touch a power cable and all, it electrocute you. Yeah, but like the cable split, so with like a conductive force. Well, I guess the umbrella, like, he must have. If the umbrella would have done anything, it would have been like you need a grounding source, right? Like something that like. So he must have held the umbrella really high, and then like the shock just like split the cable because it's shown as split, right? So I'm just thinking of like the possibilities, like if there was a mishap that could happen with this the cable, would it like split open from like the, you know, like it could break open from the shock, the explosion. You know, he becomes a lawyer for free to pay for his bail. Will he one-shot you and risk your reign too now? This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Too much information, please, Mr. Grossberg. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. But he dropped the umbrella. But that still caused a... I lost my temper and gave him a shove. A little shove. Wait, isn't this set like in like the past? Is it Grossberg a time traveler? This is into 2012. I think Harlem Shake was a thing in 2012. Like the current time year. This in 2012, I think. Wait, was I reading the? I think I am reading. The Harlem Shake was in 2013. Was it Brian Faraday? That was 2012. I forgot. Are you reading? Yo, does it say the time? Yeah, it was in 2012. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Time to check the autopsy. Does it? I can't check. 4/9/2012. So I went back, but really, he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, and Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation, indeed. Phoenix did a super uppercut and launched him in the air.
Or the cables, the electrical cables is like 1 meter high for some reason.
Simple explanation, indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
This is in 2014? Okay. I thought I saw 2012, but I think 2012 is when Bern Faraday died. Which is what I was reading about before we started the case. So I was like messed up. Messed up with my dates, you know. Well, the chronological order release of the Rocky movies. What does it make sense? But wait, wasn't this game originally made in 2004? I think they did some retranslation. With this? This game released yesterday. Yeah.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby.
If there had been something like that, and even I would have noticed it.
No, there's a DS1 referencing the Harlem Shake too.
That's true. Even a doofus like him could miss that. Yeah, this game was released yesterday. That's why they brought up the Will Smith Oscar snap like 60 times already. It's really funny. Don't you guys like it that Will Smith he slapped Chris Rock?
LOL!
That's true. Even a doofus like him could miss that.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Shit, my attention span is really low. I'm thinking about the Harlem Shake and how Luigi did it on the year of Luigi.
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia.
Yeah, but it's so close to the meme. It could be relevant.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, if it's in 2014, what are we thinking about?
If he is... Phoenix's life is at hand here. I can't be thinking about the Harlem Shake, okay?
If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence, somewhere that will prove it.
Not only that, but the Grossberg's hemorrhoids doing the Harlem Shake. I can't... Come on. Phoenix Wright is going to get jailed. Watch out for Void Reavers.
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you?
Said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. That her pussy game was weak. He said that she was a bad girl.
Is that all?
Yep.
Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright.
Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that,
I snapped. I lost my temper and gave him a shove.
Can you tell me about that? What happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. But as he was leaving, he did a 180 and I pushed him on the front. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. I love how he's still being tried for murder. At this point, the trial will be reissued for manslaughter. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know these things. Yeah, it's funny that's what's happening. And when he did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? A giant... well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like some cheap asphalt.
Believe what's important? Here's the moment to push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
What was the odd stuff yesterday? We played Strangers too long, so I didn't do any art stuff. But I did continue a bit after the stream on my own, just a bit. But this is back in the past 7. It's Mia's second court attorney call. This is the second time in court, and we're defending Phoenix. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. She's not dead. Look, she's right here. Loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor. It was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. It was the sound of a man dying.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm not treading on some dangerous ground here. Ask for more details. That's right, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So, try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been? Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella where he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
The umbrella, huh? And did the umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail. Kind of like the owner. Wait, plastic? So if it was the umbrella that hit the line, it would have fucking melted. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in the testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No! This cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy liar.
Wow, I recognize this costume. It's Phoenix Wright's authentic costume in the Ultimate Revolver.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella. Are you certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing the sweater here. Ellie stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want to rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Oh! My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
Dude, she kicked off. I'm so sorry.
Continue on with your testimony, witness. Looks like Mia needs to get laid.
A little while after I left.
Laid to rest, cause she will die.
A little while after I left, I started to get worried. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away?
Yes, it did. I admit it. I was furious. You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. I mean, I wanted to steal his umbrella, but I was really worried. So I went back, but he
died!
That time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any more phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from the testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will just make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right now, I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Right.
Umbrella.
Oh, that's backwards. Oops, that's the wrong one.
Okay.
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning?
Come on, if I had mentioned that, would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that?
Taking a look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where you fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
Well, you see, he was just in such electrical shock that he started like shifting everywhere. Order! 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 The victim, he moved! He's a zombie! Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
Umbrella. Wow. Owned by the victim. Found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
You dance? According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe. And a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's face, in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
He did get his face blown away, though. It was his fleece jacket. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through a cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. The murderer herself. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing.
That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Fuck you. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
April 11th, 11:52 a.m. Damn, that lasted an hour and 52 minutes? Poor Grolsberg, suffering with his hemorrhoids all that time. Just bleeding from his poo-poo asshole. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here. Take a look at this. She gave me this to... She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, and before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So, she gave it to you as a present. I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone.
Be a shame if there was like some poison in there or something.
That'd be like really no way. What is one to spend channel points on? Good question. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Oh yeah, I brought back the super fundraiser. I realized it was off the timer for a while, so you know, it's perfect to spend points. We can work on the 2 billion again. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What? What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was, but how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse.
Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
That call from 8/28, almost 8 months ago. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grosberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, but I'm afraid what will not be enough, my dear. Now I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. Want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. What? This is getting epic.
I guess so. Is this the interlude? Did you already watch this game or something, Gangin? No. I actually know nothing of this. Like, this is straight up the only game I've... Zero. All I know is, like, Godot breaks his coffee cup. That's all I know. Like, I'm trying to think. Maybe Asian Kid B, like, was streaming it. Or, like, Only Aram. And I watched for 2 minutes. But I actually know nothing. Why? Am I sussy? Am I a sussy Abaka? What? That research sure seemed longer than 20 minutes though. Very exciting then. This is a big one. Yeah, Nekubaba said that this one was sick. This guy's got the game fast over. Like that. Oh. When we played 2020? Really? Almost 2 years. Wow, I was due for Phoenix Wright, huh? But yeah, like that. No, like what? This was in the August. I was getting tingles. Like what the fuck? Wait, this is sick. You know? It's enticing. Savin gave us an update on 4 to 6 on first team. Oh, they still. I thought you meant like me, like I was supposed to officially announce 4 to 6 collection coming out. Yeah, like we talked about that at the end of the stream yesterday. Like they released the Great Ace Attorney, but I don't know. I think, like I said, that maybe they're working in like the upscaling. I don't know, because there was a 3DS game, and there is a bit less than this, but I don't know. They're upscaling the textures, and it takes a lot of work. I don't know. I'm sure they'll do it eventually. Maybe there's just too many Harlem Shake references, and they want to like spruce it up. I really should play Grace's Attorney since I know I actually know zero about it. Yeah. Looks cool. Zeno keeps vouching for it though, so maybe we'll get to it at some point.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Just wanting to stream 5 so you can do the absurd case.
What? An absurd case in this game?
What? She's so... wow. She's really a doll. What's with this stiff silence? You defended Norca. Bro, you spoiled it, man. Spoils whatever you...
In my long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that. Well, you forget when it comes out in like 5 years, true. No, but now that you've brought this up, it's ingrained in my head. I just deleted that. In Hell Knight, I need to... The what? The ball? Where did I get it? Fuck. No, next time I play Hell Knight, I'll lose 1 hour again. Because I forgot where to get the ball. Thanks, man. Now I know there's gonna be an Orca that you defend in the 5th game. When is Hell Knight? I don't know. We gotta play the version with the Japanese voice acting. Ah, no, fuck. I said I'd do it in November. It's April. April 2nd, guys. Haha. You try to remember the Hell Night thing? And just a random thought about an orca will appear. Yeah, that most likely will be the case.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please say your full name?
I am...
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone does anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all. It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sure, sir.
Say something I can help you with.
You just go on and say whatever is on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. What I witnessed?
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. How does the judge get away with this? It happens with like every game. Feeny and Doogie, they were talking behind the building.
Ugh.
Then suddenly, Doogie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Sorry, I burped. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey.
What's this? So, you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Madame, I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie.
What I witness.
I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry.
Oh, wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes.
Nothing left to do when a man reaches this age. Sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry, but it sounds like, well, like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? I do think he teleports, to be honest. I haven't seen that. I'm pretty sure there was an occasion where the judge is known that. There's gotta be. No, I don't think he ever leaves his pedestal. That's a... please don't answer it. That's a spoiler in itself. Feeny and Doogie, they were talking behind the building. I won't answer it this time. So is this Doogie person? But I feel like... Did it happen in the first or second game? I don't recall. Whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. Duke Swallow. We're dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Doogie... Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Fate. Don't drag the winters down to your level.
What? Why am I being demonized here?
Demonized? Please go on. What did you see next?
It was the second game? Okay. I felt like I had seen it, like, in the previous game. Then suddenly, Doogie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Yeah, his younger brother sent him for a trial in 2. The judge has a brother? Huh? I forgot. Wait. It's been 2 years. Oh yeah. But he looks exactly the same, yeah, right? Was that a thing? He's the same-ish but blonde? Or was that a flashback? Boop, boop, boop. I need to know.
Sorry, if you haven't seen the second game, it's already spoiled. So I should have watched the stream when it happened.
Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Vinny never did a thing to Doogie. I pressed her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. So, what should I do about a testimony just now? I guess the umbrella could be a thing, but that's I suppose our statement works in our favor for now. Or maybe it's just a false, a red herring. This crossroad. I'll hold off on looking into it any deeper until it's necessary. Very well, young lady. Please go on with your testimony. This is the tutorial after all, so maybe it's trying to show that you should jump at the first signs, you know. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. And what did you? Well, there was. Do I have proof of the markings on the leather jacket? I don't think so. There's no handprints or anything. So I don't know how I could like... What did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember?
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior.
Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on?
Press for more details.
But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes. I was so panicked.
Well, yes. Anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's got to be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find a contradiction on this one.
Oh, yo.
So there's the whole, like, I'm pretty sure the pushing happened. I'm just gonna show how I can prove it. With maybe the umbrella. Got all wobbly. This is the one where I could, Feeble eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no support. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
I'd like to fuck up and, put a whole glaring hole in my, testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
I mean, there were holes everywhere, but you know.
Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Doogie. Doogie Howard. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Doogie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
Oh yeah, what about a snap?
So then what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Well, now then, please proceed with your testimony.
If nothing happened, then why did the umbrella break? That's not where I present it. Oh. Oh.
Ah!
Huh?
No flawless boldness. No! Oh, okay. I thought the umbrella would connect as well, but Sometimes you have to specify. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. You gotta be pretty dense in the head then. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, I'll be darned. Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap and a crackle and a pop. Sponsored by Rice Krispies. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Can't believe you made Winston go bald. Oh yeah, put the blame on me, huh? Why isn't it his own damn fault, huh? Maybe he should look for another job. Maybe he should become a streamer. Oh, he'd still become bald. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. I'm stupid. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. You know the Limp Bizkit song? Shadows Inside? Yeah.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet.
What?
Oh, so the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening, huh? Yes, and I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in the testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia, that testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was a lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes?
What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now is it not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a lightning bolt? Or a bolt of lightning? To be more, proper.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur into this guy anyway?
Convict Mother Nature. Ban her from life.
This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt.
Doug. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty for...
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, you know. Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What? You mean that...
She's just lying?
What's more? We have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? What is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their lab that day.
Cancel.
Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students.
Where's Old Bag?
Yeah, she got to jail because she's a groper. It messed up, but this is how it is. All the equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
Well, the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severe... The severed electrical cable.
The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. High voltage! When we touch!
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. And look at what their laziness has caused a death.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Poor Doug, he died to the severe cable. What, you want me to call him Doe? Come on, or Dog. A big dog. Student's testimony added to the court record. Doug.
However, there's one thing that troubles me.
Like, there's so many ways to say it. Like, it's okay if you say it your own way, you know? That's life. It's like a role-playing game. You play it, you say it your own way. Elden Ring, spam R2 jump. Attack. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump,
then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct?
I'm going to ask him all he wants it said. He kind of is died. Yeah, well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking on one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum.
That's what the time machine's for.
If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
I mean, my badge? Umbrella, but they fell on it, but they could have snapped. Otherwise, I mean, what else? The Cult Killer X! I'll just... I mean... I feel like I'm overthinking it. The autopsy report fell on the wire. Hold on. I don't want to take another L. The watch! You got like 3 items. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor, I believe that the only thing that was a snap in the mind of the defense, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor. That was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Damn. Okay, so it wasn't the straightforward answer. Because that wouldn't make sense, because we have this. The chain didn't break. But there has to be a reason why Phoenix came back. So something must have flung. This wouldn't do a snap. This could do a snap though. But maybe he didn't want to like show it. It's who or what? Yeah, I know, but like Did Dahlia do a flash kick? But if it says who, then, you know. I think Phoenix, yeah, I think he died, but since he's a Phoenix, he came back to life. Just blame her. Boom! I'm noob! This is embarrassing. She didn't do a flash kick? Damn it. There's no way he, like, did a super backflip and hit the cable. I mean, I'm not getting pulled, but it's just like, you know, like, it's nice to just not do trial and error and try to figure it out. I don't want to just throw every answer. I don't want to seem like a big noob here. Because maybe the actual reason that Phoenix did the pushback was the Doogie Hour was trying to grab the present. And he snapped it and he's like, no, stop! Like, ooh, and then it flung off. And then that's why Phoenix came back. But he also had the cold X. But there's no way it was that like, it must have been after, because there's no way like the push killed, because Phoenix would be really dense if that was the case. So it has to be a per person. Okay, I'll just show Doug. Didn't he have a scarf on? Ugh! He was hung and electrocuted. Messed up. Oh, Phoenix's scarf, you mean? Sure, I mean, if your game... No, he has no scarf. If your guy mean this way... Ah! Okay. Please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. Oh yeah, because he was wearing it in the rain. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes! The prosecution also came to the same conclusion. It was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. Then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severe... I hate that word, man. By the severed cable in the foreground here.
Not true,
Your Honor. You stupid. You's a stupid. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time, please, Mr. Judge? Oh!
Of course, it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it.
It's finally starting to show our true colors.
Our final form is showing. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. He did a push cancel. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Doogie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Doogie being electrocuted, and all occurred in less than a minute. The scarf thing Dahlia is wearing seems like the most uncomfortable clothing ever. You gotta suffer for fashion, bro.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice! Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I lied. I didn't see the moment he pushed Doogie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course he won't. Why would you? What you did just called. Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. I got an achievement. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be.
Oh, really?
But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Then Doogie tried his best to run away from him. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold?
Wow. Miss Fay, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wish the best for them both and that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
What happened after that? Gambate! Please kill each other. Feeny got caught up and crashed into him from behind. Feeny caught up. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madame Fay, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't have any prints behind in that case, wouldn't he? Cable snapping and Doogie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. The time on the watch, maybe? I don't know why I thought that was 2 earlier, but it's 3. 3:05? Ish. Isn't bushes behind Doug? Oh. Yeah, there was nothing in the way, so it's not like, well, you couldn't have chased them. Yeah, no. Although, if she says it all happened in the span of a minute, and the shock, as they said, caused the watch to stop, then it didn't technically happen at that point. Because the meeting was at 2:55 to 3, so the watch stopping 5 minutes after is a bit sussy. Oh yeah, 2:55, so. Now, do I present this first, or do I present this first, and then it leads to me presenting this, or this one? Who knows? Wow, Phoenix chased him for a whole 10 minutes then. His time of death is 3 p.m. But I think that's just like a general, like... Because here it says time of death, which specifically we got 3:05 or 3:03 or something like that. Yeah. Whoa! That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye, I'm completely oblivious.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Oh, so when... So this is what happened. When Doogie got back up, he was stuck in his standing up animation, and he like stood up right in the cable and died. He couldn't move because he had this very specific standing up animation. But he was knocked out for 10 minutes. And he's just like, no, I'm gonna die. Ooh. That's what happened. It was just a complete accident.
Judge, yeah, I don't even know I got this job. I can't do math.
Would you care to explain to court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during that interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Duke Swallow.
Order in the court.
This is nonsense. The real murderer. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
Your mom. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? I think I fucked some dialogue there, but...
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It was Mr. Grossberg. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Oh! It can only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. How can you...
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the execution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you.
Order! Order! Miss Faye! I mean, what?
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are...
Mr. Wright! Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say.
What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Wright caught so big.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Hey, grab that man.
Ah! Oh! Leave my dolly alone! Oh!
That boy, he's got himself in way over his head.
Oh! Mr. Grossberg, you're back. I didn't even see you coming, even though your size.
Seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found a police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
A point on the incident 8 months ago. Oh yeah, it's time to double tap this shit. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
No.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Doogie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Duke Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth their motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
You'll have to activate your limit break.
Oh, wow. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. I've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
That's right. Try again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go-getter.
What?
Grossberg,
please explain. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. So until that time, you had been dating Duke Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me, I've been famous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Maybe Santa, that was a pretty good laugh.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
The Great Ravioli, more like it. Huh? That made no sense. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an artist student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. That's nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, and this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread on carefully. Oh, there's another line after this, right? Yeah, if the judge gets any angrier, you lose the whole case. I'll just have to hold my tongue for the time being.
Now then, young lady, please go on with your testimony. Tell us about the time you first met Phoenix Wright.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. So, what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? My personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen.
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. He's telling the truth. It was truly shocking.
Huh? Beautiful mushroom growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny.
Bro.
Been going on ever since that fateful day.
How romantic.
She always has the right words. Were there any bad feelings between you and Miss Swallow? Mr. Swallow? No? Not at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup. Huh? Are you sure? Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way. So the victim wanted to break up with her. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I've never once considered leaving my wife.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
She didn't deny it. That must mean... The Swallow must have seen through a little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. That woman has to judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date, August 27th. Diego Armando. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Damn, he got pulled. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Get pulled! Here. Oh! Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Paper on how to kill people?
You were writing a paper
On what?
on the relationship between modern senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Jam a man of fortune. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Yeah. Why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
No, you came here because you were fucking called in, bro.
Yeah!
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
A lot of stuff happens in this courthouse, man. Judge is like, yeah, I could die any day, but, you know, it pays the bills. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Man, the next 5 years are going to be wild for everyone here.
She was the prime suspect in the criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the cringiest thorn.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't stand in my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I'll lie some more. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
Oh, right. See,
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
well done, Mia.
Oh,
You really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Bro, calm down again, man.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I won't even know where to get a poison like that. I won't even know that you get at this specified location, and it costs $6.99.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Ah, Mia, you're glowing with a true liar's aura, my dear. And that proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing.
The liar was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us why don't you tell us all what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
Get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now, that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please. These two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. How long were you gone? Have I answered all these questions for the police? But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? Taking a big shit?
What are you saying, Miss Faye?
Toilet, my perfect little dolly doesn't poop.
You're the defendant, Miss Faye. Bill Nixon. Confirmed.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. She indeed doesn't poop. The sign of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Well, how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's 1/2 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
It's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. He said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify you.
Chemical processes. Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? What the hell? So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Or would you? That's the reason I didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime is because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
All we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great, now just... How did a literature student get a hold of poison of all things? By fucking a chemist! Does that work? Okay. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology! His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You!
No!
Order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a...
May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report.
What? You could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law.
Check her asshole right now. If she don't poop, there's plenty of space in there.
If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think I need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that.
Provide some evidence. I'll have to disallow this side of questioning, Miss Ray. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
Proof? Oh no, I forgot about that.
I thought I could just bullshit my way through.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and out of the entire courthouse. Wait, a full? But where could it be, if not the poop? Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
She's going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where's the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Yeah.
Proof is full nicks. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. I think you could either do Phoenix or the bottle. I think both could work. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So, the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
What? But that...
That's a charming little necklace.
What's in it?
I die.
I ingested through my nose.
Is this a little bottle? It's really cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Fell in love in 10 minutes worth. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present.
Saying a necklace and poison is why I asked you if you had seen this before?
Bro, no, dude, it's just, come on. Come on, it's Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? That's obvious, you know? Oh, the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
Order! Order in the court!
On behalf of Dolly, I object!
Mr. Wright, control yourself!
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? What? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Bro, kinda cringe. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway?
You look ugly.
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is she is madly in love with you. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is the ball necklace you love to wear around your neck. Necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl is asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. To make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met.
That was Mia talking.
And that's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Ah!
Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away! Mia, hurry after him!
Damn, he did the good old run and shove.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
Boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like they may have caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
My goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone!
What? What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
No, it'll be caught in contempt of court.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the ball necklace?
Shoved it up my arse.
Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. What the? What is he doing now? He's dying. Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed, I may have had some poison left in it. He dies. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
It's been like 30 seconds. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
Pointance.
There, it's alright, Rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright.
Phoenix, you gotta die on the stand now.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can't say that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I proved so much, is he going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with...
Hold on, I'm dying. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Duke Swallow. That girl isn't here anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from her lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. Damn. She came to the lab that time too. Could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And you really had testimony like this that late? Hey! What's up, Darius? And she was there. Dolly was right there. Oh! Oh! She died! Oh! She was crouched down next to me. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is... The defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Yeah, I'm gonna get her killed. Sorry, dude. Dolly stole poison 8 months ago, too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Yeah, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. This is something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore...
Exactly what was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
Profiles. Well, she was planning to kill Doug Swallow, right? Because she kind of like... He found her out. But... she had another means to do it. Was she trying to kill Phoenix as well? She had good motives to kill both, but... which one the... Maybe because Phoenix was, yeah, I guess since Phoenix was like, no, I'm not giving it back. She was like, okay, well, I'll just have to kill you then. Fuck you. No. But... Doug was a rat. In a good way. Fuck. I feel like Phoenix is more dramatic. Like, no way. Your decision, yeah. Loser or not. Dumbstreamer. Well, it's not my fault if I build the conclusions to every path. My mind, it just wanders too much. Phoenix would be a more dramatic reveal. And she probably still wants him dead, so. That's why she planted the evidence with the bottle and stuff. BB Blue, because she stole it. Yeah, can't forget that she stole the bottle from him during lunchtime because he was eating with her, and he lost the bottle then. And she planted the evidence in the hands of Mr. Doug Swallow, which means there was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. So that way, if Wright gets executed in court, then don't need to poison him anymore. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
That's preposterous.
After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The ball and necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. To kill Chaos. How to get rid of the ball necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Yeah, I guess it was kind of silly to think that she would poison Doug with the poison because he found out. Well, technically, Duke could have found out like 8 months ago. So, in a way, he could have like put the pieces together, man. She wouldn't have stolen poison to kill him, and then he would notice like the poison stolen again. But no, maybe the first time, I don't know, but it just makes more sense for Wright. But you know, yeah. Jeremiah moment.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Jeannie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne.
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. It's all enemies and room for 2,000 damage. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
We're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Thought she was talking about herself.
Lol, get pulled.
I can't let her get away with this time.
Stop. Mia, if you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
You could become a liar instead of a lawyer. The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No! No! Not my cookie badge. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray?
Should I call her Miss Gay? Well, Miss Faye, you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all.
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge and let her get away with the murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible, you can't possibly...
Stupid woman!
It's the opinion of the court, and there are already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
Unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I'll, stub his toe with the gavel.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Oh no, I can't save the medicine. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. Like, she took the medicine and she wanted to like mix it with the medicine. They're like, a whole 3 damage? No, my career. But yeah, that's why she like took it voluntarily. And it just so turned out that she could blame the death of Doogie with the cold killer, adding more proof against him. but, you know. Our first idea was to, indeed, mix it up.
And the fingerprints aren't on it. Very interesting.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, the fucking necklace made of, like, metal and shit, and glass ball. You drew it. You know that one scene from the movie that Seven told me what it was, and I forgot? And he goes like... he did that, exactly that. It's like Monster Academy or shit. You can disable, you can whitelist people. It's gone. So that way... I guess I should enable an unwhitelist that should... the Discord link would be on stream. Very honest, that's a better idea. Just to stop the stupid spamming. Keep it, you know, keep it clean. Yeah, he doesn't, he's whitelisted, so he doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright beloved cold medicine.
Yeah, like none of her prints were there, so it would have like,
he just ate poison. Is he stupid?
Like, you know, she handled it very well. Very attentively, so they wouldn't trace back to her.
Does a rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. Because it's poison. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. I lost my ball of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his ball of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, the control that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would you eat Cold Killer X?
No, because I am cold. I am cold itself, and I would die.
It's like the time my sister ate a glass Christmas ornament when we were kids. I don't think I was born yet, but it's a story my mom tells me. Was it big? No. It's like that one video about the person that likes to eat glass.
You're like, yeah, I just eat glass. I'm not dying.
Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. Damn, an apple size. This is really painful to eat, but fuck you. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I mean, she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. But fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. The Sephiroth cable. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did it back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Duke Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? Stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Sorry, not true. She made it up. Yeah. I'm way younger than her. She's senile.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, it's called medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What are you saying? Eat each other's cum. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now.
Mia Fey!
No, the butterflies. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine for the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. No, you'll die. You'll get sliced. You'll get the electrocution chair. What then, Mr. Judge? I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Hey. Yes.
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. I'm fucked by... Oh. Shit! Whew. It's finally all over. Yeah, I'm a murderer.
Hey, if you accept this, the defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie liar has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Wait.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There, it's alright, rookie.
For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in there, right?
Well, you see, Bills.
And here comes the backpedal. While PvPer, he backpedals? Crap. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
The hair is gone.
Completely destroyed.
My hair! My beautiful hair now!
Damn, character development. That's crazy. The lore is so strong.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. File papers for immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true, my dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant Phoenix Wright not guilty.
So impactful.
This court is adjourned.
April 11th, District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. That lasted 5 hours, not too bad. A quick case.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. If it weren't for your hemorrhoids,
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
Boy, that's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Who's being rude here?
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations, you won. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw out there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. You need to stop getting whipped. Because you'll get whipped a lot more in the future. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What? Larry Butts isn't that bad. Hey, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I am studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what she keeps saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. LOL! It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer, like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But he has passed on to a better place. Ooh. No, the sad music. Ooh. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. Well, it's not that sad. It's bittersweet, but it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. How they rolled a girlfriend for me, just for the tutorial case in the third game. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. What, a girlfriend in just for her to try to kill him and frame him for murder. Oh shit, the coffee man. What? The schnauzer. Eh! Well, I thought I had to click it.
Ah! Detective! We made it! Whew. What a relief. Glad the jewel's still safe.
Who is the detective? Oh, of course. No!
Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been rock solid. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check?
I wanted to refill my water. Don't show Gumshoe right now. It's gonna kill my throat. Uh-oh. Jump scare body. Ah!
Oh.
Mask the mask. Oh, shit.
Out front! Guards, turn on the search lights! Better luck next time, gentlemen.
The Joker.
Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. You'll be this man. We shall meet again when the next moon is full.
Yo, stop laughing. Alright, let me refill my water. I definitely forgot to do that. The first 3 minutes, if Gumshoe's coming in, I'll need it. Hello, I'm back.
Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are.
Don't be silly. Talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster. Ugh! This shit's broken. Jam, a man of fortune. Kurain Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures? From the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up so extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day.
Lol.
This young lady here is Maya Fey. Younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor.
Mentor.
First met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Karain school of channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth and Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? You're Nick? Yeah, I'm Felix Wright, man. Hello? Seven? I really enjoyed the way Maya regularly converses with Phoenix's interior monologue. Bro, they just have the power to do it. It's crazy. This is cool though. You're a nice attorney? Wait, I thought I was playing... Insert game name here. Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Just an exhibit poster added to the court record. Ah yes, this is how I'll find the murderer. October, that's today. How many times can he pull the same joke? Chloe Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Why is Nick his nickname? You're a Gyakutan Saiban? I never got that. Because Phoenix? Nick? Phoenix? It's close enough. Treasure exhibit, huh? Have to admit I'm pretty impressed. What? Is that the reason? I never knew. Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on now. You're not actually playing this. What kind of vase pen am I? Huh? Turn in your attorney badge, Q. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On the family heirloom. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement whorehouse. The whorehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. No, gameplay! No! Whip, whip. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. That murder case that happened in Karain Village. Is a bullet hole still there? This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. 60th Karain sacred writing folding screen! It's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in this exhibit? Hey, you mind telling me why this is broken? It's more mystical that way. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. Pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? There's something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Please. They're just a bunch of old urns. These really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. Huh. So all it takes to be a treasure's age? No wonder nobody likes museums. LOL, true. Wait, what? Bread and Wars? Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Amazing. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes! You're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad.
Please.
Wow, look at this rug. That's crazy. Damn, I can't tab search in this game. Ooh, alright. Pretty boring exhibition, I gotta say. Yeah, Lily has spent all her energy. She's, at least she's not there to notice the rug. Lovely, Taylor. Wow. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time and kill us. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Who is it?
A monster, you were right. Huh? A monster? What kind of monster? Oh.
But how?
Good evening. It's good to see you. Oh, yes, she wasn't. It's good to see you again. You. I know you. Nice to meet you again, too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. A stupid name, man. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. No. I'll look around a bit. So anyway, it's more natural this way, you know? Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in the dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? I forgot, like, why wasn't she there, actually? Yeah, she did get kidnapped. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief.
Lonely Taylor.
I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lonely Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition are all worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Why is she flipping the book without even looking at it? What? That makes no sense. Security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. Oh, this door? I was like, what the fuck? Why is it worthless? It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits this door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. What about the door handle? What about this phone here? Why does it look all squiggly? This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Oh! Wait. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. But I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere. Brr. What about the brr? Looks like a part of the... It looks like a part of the big signboard. All I can read on it is the brr. I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says bird. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. But it said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Maya, I think something happened in that cellar, man. Something's wrong. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Wow, it's an honor, I'm sure. Any new prompts? No. Oh. I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, she did invite us. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew that Korean Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. So what about this? I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. I'm gonna go check to see if there's a trigger over there. Oh, no. Something else to do in here, huh? Can I, like... beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Cute. I can't. Do I really have to use my hand? There's gotta be... I can click it, I guess. Organ. I thought it'd be arrows on the side or something, but this is a computer game. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the current channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is unknown from one of the training halls on the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. The statue of the founder of the current channeling technique is holding the Shishisto. The super sword. Lightning sword. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain Shishisto. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Oh, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? What? Free food? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Haha, Pearly eats dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Haha, shall we head upstairs then? After that, after that pleasant evening. I was gonna say pleasant. Wait, that was 8 p.m.? I thought we went here in the morning. Oh, guess I wasn't paying attention to times. All that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. Damn! They ate at 8? Damn, they must have been hungry. Damn. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. She was a fucking mess into? Yeah, that's maybe why she's still eating at 8 o'clock. That was like part of the reason why I was streaming at 9 before, because I was eating at 8 with my family. Just always ate so late, dude. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again. I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Oh no, the plot twist, the drive. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that I believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lady Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor, you don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Smith. Mask the Smith. Our most valuable treasure. The Kurain sacred urn was stolen. Wah! Wright's never going to be able to clean a toilet. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kurain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Yeah, it's all shit, though. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Oh yeah, because Pro broken. And I forgot about that part. That says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. One of the treasures of Crane Village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. Probably he's just a big fan of Shadow the Hedgehog, so. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean when Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Does that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So, what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. Oh, that has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, old man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Masked Star the Mask. Nick, make a note of it. Mask the Mask. Last year's incident. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. One year ago, the murder in Crane Village. The man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. This urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved their innocence. I forgot why, but they just did. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Purse accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. Anyway, this is how a gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong and now, instead of Amy, it says I am. Jam, my man. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now, but a whole year later. I can't believe it myself.
Ace attorneys are out, crime solvers are in.
Charlie. Quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. Must be nice to be a plant, being able to sit in the sun and photosynthesize. Hey, Nick! No time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick. No time for daydreaming. Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second of peace. I just can't think of photosynthesize without that fabled stream moment. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago.
Think about Charlie.
I watched it recently and she said she cried all night too. Which, I guess, is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable role. They mocked me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they've covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while. Or I should continue scrubbing the toilet. Hey Nick, this is no time for reading. Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later. Guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, but... So, the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag. Hey Nick, are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Mr. Nick, if you're worried about the cleaning, please leave it up to me. At least Pearl's is good at cleaning. I guess I'd better go find that urn. But, real quick, how about these blinds? Or shutters. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. And started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. And I think that 2 years ago, it was just a little hotel for businessmen. It's a little place for people to kill. You mean I need to use this, Maya? I didn't see the picture show up, so I didn't think I'd have special dialogue. It's got the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of the channeling technique. What? So how much do you think you could get for it? What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that. We used to save money to learn land. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible, check. So I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. You know, even I didn't know the statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fey branch family training hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country, hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desert mountains? Magatama ingested to cast spells. Oh hey, it's my Magatama. So what do you think, Nick? Isn't it neat? Sure is. Being able to peek into people's minds is definitely a nice advantage. What? How do you do that? What do you mean? What do you mean? You gave me this thing. Well, I knew Pearly put some spiritual power into it. But I had no idea that he'd let you do something as cool as that. Some future leader you are. Next time you use it, let me know, okay? I want to see it into people's minds too.
Oh.
That's the urn dialogue. Okay, we move. Sorry.
Sorry.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. There's the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no! Not him again.
It's you! And one we should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
Should be asking you that. Are there any other detectives?
No? I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I should ask you first. Why are you here
Anyways.
Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Gruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe.
The Gumbo.
Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
Phoenix, how could you say that about Gumshoe? Saved your ass a few times, true. That good man, that man. How could you say that about this theme music? It's absolutely the best theme in the trilogy. Yeah, it's pretty good. Doom, 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 doom. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Or Big Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened? About what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, Hannah girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
Got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking about that he's an ace detective.
He's detective? I don't think Big Dick could survive an ace attorney. Not talking of wouldn't get you far. Then everyone's just big factor of. Is detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master's Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
Wario? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord the Terror had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? You knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, what do you call an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Pearl, you gotta calm down. Yeah, I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was really able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
It's a mark on the front.
That's the masks in Super Mario Bros. 2. That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Listen, Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess.
Guessing, nothing new? Wait. A little piece of breadcrumb on the floor. That's... We can identify who Master Mask really is. Oops. Well. How about this, huh? Pew! Oh, I felt clicked to both fingers. The 2 fingers, Elden Ring reference? Here, take a look at my attorney's badge.
He's still showing that cheap little thing off. A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Hey, suave.
Right, fuck off then, huh? How about that?
Asshole.
Wow. No matter how many times you come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces. You know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean? Oh, shit. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway?
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see?
The valley! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
Hello, Ian. A spirit medium. Neither very advanced at the trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
Bazinga!
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is At Me. Look at me. Hey, detective. Oh, Aye. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. The fucking I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm a pair of Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a liar, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned a little target of his tyranny, the portrait of Medina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from this mask. I'm always about the same as this myth. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master's Mask. This mask. Keep it simple, please. How about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of his store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find At Me, laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out the leg against you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of a victory. Wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. That will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. First received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, our worst premonitions were realized.
Your calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So, he's detective that I am. I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him. Hello.
Hello, but why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence.
You fool your enemies first. You must fool your friends.
It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waiting for the thief to arrive.
Ah, but I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance.
Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask?
Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer.
If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up his own stake count, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though one came through those doors, no one... Even though one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? But... It's just not possible. Pearl is bad at spelling. Give her a break. SMS calling card. It's got a Zampa printed on it, right?
Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got a nice lawyer, a nice spirit medium, and a nice cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really wanted this guy to like us, ever.
Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you are too pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact.
That's right. We're going to find a secret urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent.
I just noticed something on the floor.
I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Acme Detective Agency.
Office of earthly delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
Wait a minute. Have you ever walked into a room that looks like it's about to be an Ace Attorney crime scenario? You just get that vibe?
Yes. I even get the chills, man. I get the chills.
He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay?
Yo, what the hell?
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
A shishito.
2E7 branch sword in Japanese. In Japanese. Alright, so says Miss Andrews. Oh, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword... Wasn't Mr. Gammy holding it last night? Ah!
Oh, Master Smells was hiding as a statue.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean Last night, someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Admi smash like this. What the heck? Oh! What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Will any person's hair be left alone in this game? Thermal sword held in the hand of Amy-faced statue. Wasn't bent before the crime. The pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box at the secret urn and had the secret urn. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. It worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on the stand in the winding way for May Manor. So there was no suitable box for it. No box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Smack's not taking the box too. It's covered in pig blood. There was a spatula bow on her. Security camera. It's trained on the big door on the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah. Go stand in front of that door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Oh! Mr. Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Let's check it out. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing data. It's for storing this data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master's mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. 1 a.m.
Open the freaking door!
Brr. Oh, I never checked the organ. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, just feel right out of home, huh?
Bro!
Uncalled for. There's paint everywhere. Organic burger. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over there. I didn't do that. But it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. This paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this thing. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. I mean, the statue was there before. Peculiar. Statue of Mr. Kami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Sorry, you have to do the hostess club for that. Or the real estate. Nick. Phoenix, right. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, bros? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Good job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Move the night of the crime. Yeah. But you can't roll this thing in front of the door, so you couldn't have like tried to hide to dodge the camera. Like, wouldn't have seen something move with the statue itself? Like, come on. That's a bit kooky. But I wouldn't put it past this game. We'll find out. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's why they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. That should be a good amount. Guess we can head to the earthly desires. Ooh! Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Scared of picking up this cell phone now, dude. It's always a bad omen. Hello, Phoenix right here.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Did you like my Jabba the Hutt impression? It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying? You captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him.
Mask the Mask surrendered? That's great, so when can we come and pick up the secret urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you can, swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. The mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so, get over here soon.
Beep. The detention center, huh?
What the hell? What the hell?
I can't go there yet. Please say his full name, Master the Mask.
Fuck you! If you don't like my stream, go see somewhere else.
This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Knives in the wall. Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Wait, why is he making... Why is he making lean, dude? Well, guess we'll have to try it back. I'll have to try it back later. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but what is made up of carbon and hydrogen? No, not carbon, not oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside the head of yours. Boring room. Fake fire? Whoa! It's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Was there My room looks exactly like this. Wow, you have a picture of Look At Me in your room as well? Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. Oh, I was looking at the chair. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. You don't? You yeah, I do. Wait, I'm not some loser. It's right there. Like, if I had my webcam on, I'd show it, but I can't. Shit. It's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Look At Me. The Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in the bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? It's a little Look At Me doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says, Add Me Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Add Me Virus, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? What a creepy painting. Looks like he's really looking right at me. Maybe we should put a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. No slideys? Okay. No, I guess we're... Okay, it's only from here. Can we... Okay. Don't know why I could get more dialogue or something. I think I will give it a save. Whip. The A-Virus, the plot of Resident Evil. What?
Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yeah, after all, we got Star Master.
Right, but, so where's the Sacred Urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
Yes?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the Sacred Urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me!
Who are you? Star the Mask. Okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
What does that mean?
Ron DeLite, the famous the Mask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. How?
So,
you're the mask guy.
Yes! You bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of. Yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean.
Why is it fading out?
Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. Well, you see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask, it's actually Mask Star the Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Ah, don't do that! Don't look at me like that!
I don't need your pity!
The major crybaby, too. So, why'd you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know. Why? It's because you sold such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
This guy looks like he has a whiny voice.
Alright, I'll try. Priceless treasure. That broken will learn. I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want to earn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what you just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Oh, well, I thought I was speaking loud enough. Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Oh, so it's like it's fading out. So I can't really do anything. Mr. The mask about the urn, I thought it was like some bog. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you just say lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Wow, it really shows that Phoenix Wright went to art degree at that point. Are you really sure this creep is masked? The Stardust mask? Oh yeah, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who is this Desi person? Please! Don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base.
Secret base?
Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. It's the masked hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the world hideout. The world. What do you think about this? It's grub? We didn't miss anything. Oh! That's the Stardust Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business.
What do you think about this?
Well, I can present this, I guess. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. Sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? This guy monitors the visitor's room. Looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. Some dentures. Smile, you're on candid camera. They got guns. What's this wife look like? Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Dos Masks hideout now, right? Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. Maya Fane, this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? But please don't say that. I can tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Well, I'm leaving. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination that gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole the urn. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh, but are you saying you didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. The type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Oh. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
flying?
Yeah, talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi.
Basically, he's a stupid.
So, what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That album is top secret, don't you remember?
No!
Oops, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Mind if I stab you with this? Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Why do you look so happy? She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Yeah. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Excuse me, but you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. Guess I just don't get out enough.
LOL!
A hair balloon. It's so cute. It's got a hot hair balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. An emblem on a balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Master the Mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Is it now? Is there like... Oh... To the scary yet lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art and display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Bass. I thought I could actually look at the up close. Maybe there's like a dot missing or something. It's like, oh, it's a fake. Wait. No. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here. Duck and cover, it's a missile. Did you know there's the dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just really well-made toys. Why are these roll of paper stuck in the trash can? Oh, I guess it's checking the whole room. I was like, bro, I'm checking the wig right now. Theft of the Mazarin store, the Great Albatross strategy. Theft of the immoral goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber strategy? Did the police even investigate this place? What? Oh, this missile. What? But oh, it must be like... Huh. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick? Do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult? That's a new low. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick! It's a fake beard! Ugh. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick. Try on this fake beard. Come on. Try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. Start. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. Bit of bad karma is this. Bro. Envelope? Hey, Nick. Look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
Huh. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. I guess I wouldn't mind.
It's Master the Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. What could you have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. A bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Well, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow. Ron really studied this stuff. Just like I am studying this room for any leftovers. You went for the cliches. Yeah, it catches people off by surprise a bit more. Just like how I noticed our earrings are wheels. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Well, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word.
Excuse me, some loser. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master the Mask. Master the Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep.
What? Huh? Biggest fan?
Yes, and well, he can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute. Did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Stardust Mask.
What? What?
What are you talking about?
These are Transformers. Those are actually your wheels.
These are airbags. I see. I understand now. So, when did Ron first become Master the Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master the Mask.
Huh? But... wait a second.
Look around this room. This place is obviously Master the Mask's hideout. Oh no, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master the Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn on it? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't started the mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Lane. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight. Apparently contains something important.
A gun. Break out of jail.
Mr. Delight, your wife is hot. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Huh? From Desi? Thank you. Actually, more like taken. Snatched away. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. Looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Wow, this letter's pretty heavy. It's almost like it contains an industrial digging tool. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? The letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. You can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. It's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do?
Refuse. Game over.
Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try.
I'll defend you.
Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
I love treasure. Treasure? Count me in. Why, you master of disguise?
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? How am I gonna have to beat you up, buddy? Can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya.
He may be a thief, but at least he's not a murderer for once. How can you defend a thief?
But the murderers? Yeah, no big deal.
Now, Rockstar guy?
Pearly, wait! Oh no, she died.
It's going to be ugly.
I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick.
Let's get the show on a roll.
He died. Ooh, despawned. Wait, it's new dialogue? This guy monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. You can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Smiling on the candid camera. The camera doesn't seem to have a lot of tape to tape right now. The only thing it's watching is now is that guard over there. Ah! Mr. Nick, welcome back! Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at Detention Center. That was like 3 seconds ago. But Mr. Nick, what was wrong about you? I'll never forgive you, ever! Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Yeah, and then she can brag about cleaning it because there was nothing to do. No job to do, but you did clean it. Why is it so clean right now? Yeah, I cleaned it. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. First met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Parade Village. Still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. Huh? Well, seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Burley's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearls' mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too.
What an asshole. Stupid mom.
Maya, my mother's gone too. I kinda wish I, did it in order, but whatever. There are hardly any men in Crane Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. But because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. No? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Why? That's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So, your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in this certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the curing technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? I'm gonna go get a job.
Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence.
Is that 3-year-old by yourself?
Wait sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
She's like a child. What the hell? With the amount of murders that happened in this place. Hello? Wait. 9.
Charlie, quite the creative plant. When she was alive,
Is that?
Today it's sparkly clean. Oh yeah. I guess Promise have wiped them out for me. It's okay. It's anime world. She'll be fine.
She'll get hit by a truck, man.
You can't kill children in the Shonen anime. Oh yeah. She has to be in high school at least. Difficult looking legal books and in a formidable role. They mocked me. These were all Mia's. Wow, I just realized I didn't buy a single one of these. Oh. Nothing's changing here. Wow. Simply wow. Why is it? What is this branched off, dude? Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious... Please, calm down. What's wrong? Oof. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'd do anything to make it up to you. But no, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. Bro, I want to make more guy voices, not girls. I can't do any shift pitches, man. There's only girls in this game. So, when did you get the calling card from Star to Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. Okay, Gandhi. I was going to show it to the police, but a detective stopped me. So yes, Detective asked me to help with security. Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much about Master Mask, and then the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So, that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lily Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure bought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn was stolen. The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Huh? Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kuwait. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So, maybe one of them was actually the Stardom mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. True. Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But when it's done, I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. Actually, the light did say, well, Desiree did say that Ron was a security guard, so. Well, never mind. I guess it's not for them, huh? What does she want? Look at the Rondelight's wife. Just making sure I'm not missing a trigger here. Oh yeah. What? Alright, let's head downstairs then. This kind of seems like I didn't get too much closure on this dialogue, man. Hello? Seems like not the closer. Is Adme around then? Okay. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Or actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is... Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Hello, and a spirit medium. Am I correct? But, I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. Zvari! Truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Damas since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered a famous jewel, the Tear of Amanon. I first encountered him in the museum's secret hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure you said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes! I borrowed some equipment from Lily Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So, how did Master manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the mask's modus operandi? Mr. Adney, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is mask. Start a mask. Sacred urn? That's nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that Master Star the mask stolen this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to a pigeon? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we're all but seekers, running alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering what Master the Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master the Mask. Got a big-ass cape after all. No! Not this mechanic. What? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock. Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. A progress gate. No. But Cyclock. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fey family heirloom, but apparently it was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the current channeling school someday. So, how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Before I get to pwned, I save. Ooh. Mind crush. Detective Amy, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master the Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Abby guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Abby, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Amy, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were unconscious. This word. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough.
Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Detective Amy,
You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
but
Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's...
Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent.
Ah!
There's only one explanation.
You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it?
I'm impressed.
You truly are an ace attorney.
I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So we knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
You never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere else, somewhere besides the door.
Perhaps the air ducts, the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Hamby should have his poor head examined.
You can say that again.
How could you have underestimated the thief that badly? The mess knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Hamby is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master the Mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master the Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once.
Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera.
He's smiling.
That's him!
Master the Mask! For the storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime.
Why, it's him!
Look at me, I'm taking, my picture is being taken. The thing is, like, he's coming out, so shouldn't there be like two pictures? Oh, the two picture, the fiasco.
The thief can be none other than our criminal, Master the Mask.
After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about?
So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes.
There should be a green envelope somewhere in this room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten?
You're speaking to the finest detective ever to walk on the face of the earth.
The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me.
Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case.
Oh. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in this room. You need to go and investigate. He said it in a completely different way, too. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like Major Clue on it.
Written with fountain pen found in the wrong room. Ding dong.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take about a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself.
Please, come on in. I'll just make some coffee.
Really? Okay, I guess I'll make it myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute, I know that voice. Who's...
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry. But I've got an idea, guess. Who is it?
Oh! You're...
It's you and Maya too. What a fluke. Huh? Larry. Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy! Nick! Do you and this girl have... you know, something going on?
Something, if you mean what
I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too?
Way to go, dude.
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first client. You got quite the storied history, he and I. What we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. Yeah, and in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are the whole childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. No, don't leave. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Phoenix just doing this weird monologue out loud.
Larry Butts.
So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. That is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. It has been almost 2 years, actually. Huh? Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Woman, I don't trust them anymore. You're an incel? You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Bro, that's right here, man. That's why I met the famous Katie Tom. And my whole life changed. Bennifer? Katie Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude! Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Woman, they're so. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like you're still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? It's just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this thing up last night while I was working. Well, wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Found by Larry at this part-time security jobs company building. Night of the crime. Ron's wallet? Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? Yeah, You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 a.m. in the morning. 1 in the morning. On the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there, you mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in this wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time in a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry's working there. About Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Right inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Yeah. What about this? Samurai dogs? Yum. So you're sure about this key card? Yep. That's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room. And every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Data? Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with this. Times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Security's office. It's the CEO's. CEO. That Desi is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. But I don't think he even knows what he's saying anymore. Shit. Miss Click. Hey, what about this person? Beats me. Fuck. Click too fast. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind. A guy, pussy. Pussy. All time. What? Who is this? Come on, man. Don't hold out on me. Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to... Hey, now. I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. Huh? How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. Just to be making that up, he can't really know Adrian, can he? Larry, please. Oh, what a cutie. Hey, Nick, so what's the deal between you and this girl? Hey, that's my cousin. Her name is Pearl Faye. Pearl, huh? Too bad. Never date two girls with the same name. That's one rule I can't break. I think the fact that she's only 9 years old would break some rule somewhere. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba, hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. What do you think about this guy? You're 26-year-old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Bro! Coming from a guy who can only brag about how many times he's been rejected. I find that kind of ironic. Hey Larry, what about this? What? You got something to say, then say already. Huh?
Huh? Blackmailer. Do you know anything about this? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron DeLine. Whew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. Oh. What? Can you spare me 50K? Big dick. Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Yep. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on a job right now. Huh? So, what are you doing here then? Well, the bus is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. No. This apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron DeLine was at KB Security when the robbery occurred then. Well, then he could have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone. Hello? I got kidnapped. Is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says, sorry, when he's excited. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Bro! This guy's gonna get canceled.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Was that bag on the table before? Hey, Pearl. Move away. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here.
There wasn't a single soul inside. She just walked in. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Some fucking HD bag on that table. What the hell? Now that you mention it. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks quite full. Wonder what could be in here. Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. The costume! Whatever if it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Oh no! What? Hello there! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Well, Nick, I can't believe you. Gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here?
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zvali. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
Ah! Who?
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me. We'll take a stand. And then, Zvani, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you.
Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is
Godot.
Godot. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than a death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Yeah, I just saw his fucking earlobes on that picture. Is that what it looked like? Wait, who's this Godot person? What, bro? They fucked up his earlobes, man. It's not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. That's his twin brother, Acme. The artist's revenge. Godot, a legend or myth, the man pinned a lifetime of hopes on this chance of simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with him? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir, lawyer? The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Stare at me, the secret sister. Stare at me. Wonder how long the trial's gonna be. I kind of like to knock it out and then stop at the second investigation if that does happen. I've never seen the game before, but I'm pretty sure we can't figure out shit by now, so there's no way We're getting a goddamn crew. But, you know, another 2 hours. It's Saturday, you know? We're gonna... Hey, 1 to 2 hours. That's all I should take. Easy. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so... Check out the mask glossy I bought. Wow. You bought this?
Where?
The fun little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. The mask striking the pose. Come on, I'm guilty. You throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. He's at it again. Instead of calling card to lowly Taylor, I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you? Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So, make sure to give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desiani. Bonjour! Well, actually, don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
So, why are you smiling when you say it?
I don't have an angry face. Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is started masked or not. But there's only one thing I'm sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Mr. Wright, it's time for you to enter the courtroom.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust this year. Damn, on the clock? Oh no. VR headset, man.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh. Such a good suit, man.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to?
What a stupid question.
What did you say?
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
Oh no, he's hot. No, I'm not. I will pass judgment if there are here arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. Ah, that's a rule I have to live by. I read that. I saw the question marks and for some reason I read,
Who are you?
I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. This is the one detective Edme was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never, but you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law?
Don't you know anything?
No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
So, we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Huh? Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. But, just, who is this masked man? I have returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor. Godot.
In any case, please, give your opening statement.
Sorry, not true. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
Gobo himself.
Mr. Gaba. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Oh, guy, take a sip of water, mind you.
My name is... No one has asked you for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
Alright, witness, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir.
Masked artist Mask, the Smith, is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on Lordly Taylor. Onto Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Masked Artist Mask, sir. Fits his MO to a T. So, then the actual identity of this Masked Artist Mask is... Mr. Goddard, what are you... Mr. God, mind you, someone died drinking coffee in this place. You gotta be careful. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than a moonless night, hotter than, more bitter than the hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Maybe one day I'll say his name twice without failure in a row.
Masked Artist Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zvari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves? I think you probably meant to say authority.
The fact that this guy can sip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be buttered fingers. So, nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Svari, do you? Who is this person? Svari? You sound German.
His name is Look At Me, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item on the thief stole.
Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be.
It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. So confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime.
Have you seen all these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
It's because Detective Adme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic?
Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. We're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real?
I'm sure you can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master the Mask's emblem.
This was his fifth ice, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor.
His fifth heist, and your fifth screw-up, huh?
Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You, of all people, shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Adme.
It's better to always go after only the most precious art pieces.
Art pieces? Like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bogora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Adme retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum.
The target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn, right?
But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld.
So we're sure it was Master the Mask, sir. It fits to his MO to a T.
What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. They're all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions. That's right. It means that Master the Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master the Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master the Mask. But... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, not at all in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master the Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master the Mask that did it. Wait. Need that? Oh. He doesn't have the big ass moon on his chest. And the actual, or whatever, the mask. But I don't know if that's to be brought up yet. Wait, there's a timer on this. 1 AM. Shit.
Fuck.
Let's reread this part. But if it's a fake, I could play it in bad favor to run. But yeah, get more lines, more tracks, more streets to cover. What if I just present the picture? Wasn't there, no, it was just a press further. No. What? Whoa! I think that's a bit too specific. The details aren't known yet. A perfect lost. Earning art pieces. Is the urn really art? Oh, true. It's a heirloom. This guy, you played the game before. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little nutty questions making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? Are you guys gonna kill you? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it would fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Goddard, what is the value of that urn?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. I mean, in the worst sense. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master the Mask would normally go after. And such a fanboy like the Light wouldn't just steal some garbage. You know? If he was to pose as the Master Star Master, he'd try to go for actually something that would own his name.
I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright.
So it wouldn't be in his motive to even think about doing that in the first place.
You're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master the Mask?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master the Mask? Or not? Pardon me. What do you have to say about this, Mr. Goddard?
Godot.
That's Godot, because that's the noise he makes when he drinks. Godot. It makes sense. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. But what? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master the Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master the Mask's methods. A fake. Fake Star the Mask. Fake Star the Mask. That sounds ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trine. Coffee is not an argument. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordy Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, this point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordy Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. Are they gonna kill me for this? Like, I know that's, you know. Bro, someone just, damn, I just unloaded. Must have been Larry Butts. No, I know that's not the actual caller. Will the game make the connection? Or should I shoot this? Yeah, I mean, that's the straight up the evidence we have of that night, so it makes no sense. If something stinks like cum, it's usually the bus. That's what they say. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by your security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. The cum? Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this point and show us just what about this picture is peculiar. It's right here, of course. You mean, Star the Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach? Here! Bailiff! Get my steed! We need to retreat at once! A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. Clasp for... Ah! I see now! But Masked saw the mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch! The brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. Well, I wouldn't say it's straight up the same. The colors are, you know, they differ. But the thief that broke into Lordy Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. Huh! I've been fooled again! Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you overlook this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... He's gonna become Fry from Futurama. Hey, now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this, too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh, the brooch you're talking about. It simply fell. Do you mean this? That's Master the Mask's brooch. Where'd you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. Was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Oh, the one that was like fucking covered in paint?
Buddha statue? You must mean the Yami Fei statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. Oh, like every other prosecutor? I see it runs into business, huh? After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron DeLight's fingerprints.
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch!
Oh! Man, the damn fingerprints, huh? Stuart's no fingerprints.
Order in the court. Mr. Goto, let's see that brooch.
Oh, and sure, I see them. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Yami Fei's statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. Got that while I go home. Hey, you pulled him, Karma. Holy fuck, these sprites are clean. Yeah, I be working the entire game. No, it's the collection for the first 3 games. That's why I played for the second game, man. Bro. But yeah, I'm also 1080p streaming, so they look even cleaner now. The power of modern emulation techniques. They're perhaps too clean. It's true, I'll spill my water on it. No, but water will clean them up even more. You mess with Godot, and you get burned. He's playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring me the next witness into the gourd room.
The gourd room. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Did they even know Gumshoe had a red pen? What? The power of HD. The power of high def. 1 second is 1 drip of this coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What do we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me. Ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's face off. I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is more worth than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. So 0 at 100 times 100? 0 times 100? Where was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous the mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck her fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great masked star, the mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my 6 and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I've witnessed.
What I, the witness, witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change, and suddenly a cat in front of my screen, making it hard to read. So that would be the 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then, you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Lily, please. Meow, meow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Precisely. That is, well, I chose not to hide last night. That by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask Star, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. Okay. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Just as I begin to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as his testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. You smile. I was thinking like maybe that was him putting on the costume, but like with that big ass nose there he has, he can't put on that mask. It's just straight up impossible. You know, it's captured this image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here.
I don't know, it could have been. And die? He would die instantly. That's his vital organs right there.
Well, Mr. Goodhome, do you have a problem with the photo?
I don't actually do anything. Good. Then let's continue with the testimony.
Doctor swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Ah, sorry, lawyer. Have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too. You see? You have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. I may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. Fuck! Severed! In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he went out cold. He was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the other. What is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Approximately. It does say the time on the picture. But approximately is like around. Does approx mean like on the spot or around? Like the thing is, this guy's already stealing the whole fucking shindig before 1 o'clock. I have a cat on my mouth, so I'm trying to not get pulled. Like, and he's getting out too. Yeah, that's like the big weird shit. And there's a bunch of cum everywhere. You know what? I just remembered the box. That's the box right there. You don't see my cursor, but the there's the mark in the cum. The box was stained when we saw it. So that's a bit of tidbit we need to keep in mind. How many times am I gonna present this photo in this trial? Like 60 times? So yeah, there was only one picture taken. And he's seen coming out. But he laid out the box there. Which, why would he spill a bunch of paint? Which we saw in his office. I will present this. Because otherwise, what else? Boop. Please don't pull me. I'm getting pulled. And the statue was moved too. Maybe it's the wrong... Well, that's where the statue was, but... I mean, it's kind of hard to re-show, but the box was stained. And the statue was on wheels. So there's no way, like... You know? Like, I can't really show it, but... The statue on wheels ain't gonna do this type of mark. Fuck. Where's this big ass lie? I guess we can
Get a refresh on all the details. If you consider the evidence and testimony together, you'll find that something doesn't line up. True. Thank you for the tip, Tires.
Your computer,
Mm-hmm. Could work with this though. Cause it's the whole like, if they went in and went out, like it should have like bloop 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 bloop. But I don't think it's really the time for that. Let's continue pressing. There's a bunch of goblet he's saying here. Mask. Security camera at the ready. Still. My brain's going off in so many directions. Cause like you think like, oh, you got knocked down, and then like the person, the culprits, disabled the camera. But why would it take the camera afterwards? Obviously, it's a setup in that picture. But if it was at the ready, there should be two pictures. Cause like, why would it just disable for like one tap? You know, summit one tap. It's just him being poo-pooed. Don't think I can really press on with anything here. I think it has to do with him saying the camera was at the ready, but it was half ready. You know what I mean? Whoa. Wait, will you say that, Phoenix? It was not gonna contest before you could fight back. That can't be right. Contradicts the evidence. Is that a clue, or is he just saying stuff? Statue being moved. I feel like it's kind of bollocks because it's just me like, yeah, the statue was there. Trust me. What? Oh, I thought I was sending it. But like, that wouldn't... What would that prove? That's, something that's for later. Don't matter. We'll see, these, 6 things over here. The brooch? Why is it... Oh, yeah! He did fight off. There was a bit of fighting. If I could let a single straight. So there was, yes! A fair presentation. Yeah. Mr. Adme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? This belongs to my criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask.
My brand!
It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off?
Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. There's only one person that was in the position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime.
No. Wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I just remembered. I forgot the entire story. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
Extremely serious crime and left literally every witness get away with.
The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Men obsessed with one criminal.
I've been so spread out, you know, like...
Is this guy and that guy. Like, Master Star? Who is that guy?
Witness! So, are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed. I understand. I look at me. Agree completely.
It is, indeed, these nuts. It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me.
Cannot be so easily discombobulated. Discombobulation.
Discombobulate. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! That's all she wrote.
Discombobulate.
Next, discombobulate him. And then I discombobulate. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask.
Correct.
It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes in with which case. That can't be good.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of photo sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? About the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Raleigh Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring the hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he could have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? However, look at me can be so easily. Let's go back and do the other one. So did that computer belong to Lily Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? However, look at me cannot be so easy discombobulated. What does that mean? Discombobulated. Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I forgot. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they say, than what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. We didn't clear up anything. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? Oh, you mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct! Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so you're just talking about the shishito. So the thief harmed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? The true gentleman fights only with his filled fists, but they were not enough. Oh. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring with the same was my arch nemesis, Starter Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. But powericious? I assumed he had me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded. So, what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. I need to learn about the look at me fighting style. It's very important. What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
It was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
What the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Where's this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened light, and you may call it the forehead, if you like. What? Did you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Miss Amy got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This Duke Academy guy. He's definitely hiding something, but why?
I was rereading the shame crap.
Well, I mean, it's got a solid forehead if you got knocked unconscious from that. Seeing as this thing just got bent and shit, too. And it says back to the head, too. So, like, what the hell, man? Detective Adme, your testimony's crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind, huh?
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I don't really think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I made another mistake. Detective Adme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
That's right. What exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that
Mr. Adme is no ways detective. This Mr. Adme is a fake. Mr. Adme is a mask. Started to mask.
The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Adme's true identity is actually Mass Stardust Smash Dark Wagger.
Meow. Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright, but what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmy's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. He beat himself on the back of the head too? That's nuts. Need a good swing to do that. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmy. The truth is that you are, in fact, Masked Stardust Mask.
But, Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Masked Stardust Mask. This security camera belongs to Lord Lee Taylor department store. He should have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
The message MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it.
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to kill him. Time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Because he's gotta get executed. The electric chair. I'm a Dragon Quest Slime. Gotta blend 102, my personal favorites.
Mr. Godot!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points tonight.
I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is a thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Me looks pretty riled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Admy is in fact Masked Stardust Mask. I mean, he could have just tampered with the data on the computer. But like, I feel like I can't really, you know? I feel like it's the red herring, like, I got it! But what if they think I'm a fool? Sat down, you get more billable hours this way.
True!
Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. Yeah, I just completed the night what it just said. Let me get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. Oh, good. I'm just not ready yet. But, are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? Hey. I can't think of a counterattack at all. I guess I do have nothing, though.
Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifting. Mr. Goodall, if you have anything further to add, then... Who? Oh.
Every time it's a blessing.
Who are you?
It doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, she fixed it too. What the hell? That's... Wait! No, he fixed it. But he didn't know it was fucked up in the first place. And this purple cum on it. The sacred urn, Nick. It's the urn.
Order! 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 You! Madame! That urn! Where'd you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants' detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi! You're the best! Found in the office of Luke at me. Has pink splotches all over it. Pink, purple is the same, you know? Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Adme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out on this one. Such as Cara Blindly. Well, every time I say pink, it's purple. And every time I say, like, well, this is purple. It's pink. But I should have said what's honestly on my mind. Pathetic.
Mr. Goodall, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. To say mauve. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You still deny that Mr. Adme was involved?
Before casting aspersions at Detective Adme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Oh, no.
How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
But what are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here.
Bring in Pearl.
So, you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Yeah, and how did you get in there, huh?
Please, madame, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been a witness to. You're wrong, I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Adme detective agency. We need proof. I can prove where the urn was. Didn't you touch it? Yes. Yeah, so that means it was there. Because I only fangled through the bag, but I didn't get to see what was inside. So, there was a time lapse. By the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Edmy must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! Me, not my own business! So, what is all this fuss about fingerprints, anyway? Mr. Adme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property.
Ben Wright's forgetting everything he's touched. When he logs everything he touches.
The sword is in my head now.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. What, like, it's because Phoenix didn't have enough, like, he didn't touch it for more than 2 seconds, so. And he got, like, interrupted. He didn't get to absorb the evidence. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it?
And I remembered it. I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Well, that was just my dick in a bag. Haha. I'm a magician, you see.
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Adme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. And also, she fixed it, but what's the pink splotch? She polished it that much, she must have removed, oh, okay, that's what they're playing here. She must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Enemy Detective Agency. This blend. Gotta blend 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. No, is this guy paying attention?
Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I finally broken him down. Because I found the urn.
Take a good look, everyone.
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself.
Here I am, the treasure clown.
This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I'm the one and only mask star, the Smith.
I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Well, Mr. Goto, what's Mr. Adme's condition?
And then he died. Still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. He's the Joker!
All it takes is one bad apple in a big city.
I wish I could enjoy this joke as much as he seems to be. The Joker! Everyone type your why so serious emotes in chat.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man.
All it takes is one nail shard, just a little tooth. Taking it a bit too far.
The Joker!
What?
Raga's affiliated. What? No way. What is that in the mall? Like, dude, why are you so serious? Come on, it's so good. Look how good it looks.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't a thief.
The court finds a defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Hold on! Someone got killed! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much. But actually, not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So, do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! They added more emotes. I'm typing.
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge... What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Gono, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Hey there, Mr. Thief. Transparency is too expensive. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. It's actually kind of impressive. They put like transparency on the pot guy. Because it's low quality and it's cut off. Like, you gotta give it to them. At least didn't fuck up that. I actually used God of Steam for my alarm throughout high school. So it's just like triggering like the fight or flight sense on you. Did not work in the slightest. Like the podcast emote taken from the Steam emotes for literally. Yeah, I had for most of my high school and college years, I had the dark alarm that goes and every time I hear that damn sound, I like, am I dreaming? No, school, I'm gonna be late. Amazing emotion. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm just afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. Use alarm, don't wake up. Yeah, it took me an hour to wake up from my alarm today because Lily kept waking me up, so I was really sleep deprived. I put the feature on my alarm that says the time every like 1 minute or two. So there's like a voice that poorly TTS's 17:20. 17:24. And then when I realized, like, oh, what the fuck did you say? 18? Fuck. When I'm trying to wake up. Wait, it's been 3 minutes. You gotta mask the mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Second up. What is that in the mood? Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. Says he'll be happy too, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening.
Oh well, I'll have a listen to this confession.
The truth is, I've been Stardust Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Stardust Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and instantly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. I'm even smiling. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Gotta CC my cat. She's gonna start smashing the mic. Meow meow. I think this is a one-handed game. I don't like the direction this trial was taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Goto, you're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Stardust Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goto. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for their cross-examination. Get 3 testimonies. Now that's all fine and dandy, Ron, but like, it's been 7 hours. We gotta move along and get to the other investigation soon enough, you know? Truth is, I've been Stardust Mask all along. You may think you're the real Stardust Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet, and about my true identity, I mean, believe me, I've got my reasons. The way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Sure. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. And she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. So you have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Stardust Mask, can you? True, I'm also a Desi-aholic. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Stardust Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy? Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim, for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. We need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Stardust Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, he wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. That he has, in fact, an alibi. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. You've got no alibi. Been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about not having an alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If you can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... you think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Yes, I do.
I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie with a fourth-rate deck? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry.
That's an angry face, okay.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
Yeah, where's that key-based security? At 1 a.m., exactly.
You think he's angry now? Wait till you see him in Risk Rain 2.
Mr. DeLine, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
That's... What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning, on the night of the crime, Mr. Rondelai was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security.
1 o'clock in the morning?
They call it blackmail, but it clearly is white paper.
What?
Correct. Well, actually, when you zoom in on it, it's on black paper. So it must have been like a single sheet in there, to kind of like pad up the envelope. Like there was like 3 stickers, which is around the time the security camera photo was taken.
Is this Phoenix using dark mode?
So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say?
Godot.
Stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. You got Mr. Delight all worked up. Did he say one testimony? Fuck you, man. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter. But whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story. Right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. That was brilliant.
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
This stupid kid.
No, let's see your evidence.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I saw Night of the Crime and I was like, wait, what? That was on the basement? But I didn't read the first sentence. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night.
No! Please, I want jail time. Please, 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 put me in jail, please.
I want to eat the potato, mashed potatoes, please. This is indeed sad. Our menses are blind to the reality that lies before them. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve?
Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. A keycard to KB Security CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. And it logs it too.
Order, order, order! When the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my gut of blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say that the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least, I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
There's someone else who can testify. This is the person that can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. Larry Botso.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at the KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is, this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work.
Meow meow.
According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. He needed to get into the room that every time he uses that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly when to enter the room and when.
Lily, please.
Lily, I'm almost done, okay? As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Imagine getting defeated by someone using Larry Butts as an alibi.
Well, Mr. Godot?
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here.
So what does it show?
Each card has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. the morning of the crime.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master the Mask in this photo.
Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master the Mask. Good job, you did it, Nick!
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment.
But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, not guilty. Court is now adjourned.
Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. Got a bad feeling about this. Huh? Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, a goofy, woman, you know? You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. A double slap. Damn, she leveled double attack that high? Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. It's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us the urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If you won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Yeah, there's still a 50k ransom going on. But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Goto, what are you doing here? Girl's a pretty good jumper to be able to slap Phoenix's face like that. She'd make a great dunker. Yeah, with her spiritualism, she can just like whoosh, levitate the ball, dude. Like some fucking Space Jam shit. Oh, come on. I just came to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trey. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Also, what's up, Cosmillion? Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. There's the murder. There we go. Felt like this case was a bit too tame, you know? Kane Bullard, where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? What the fuck? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. The same time that the cheap little urn was being stolen. The CEO of KB Security was being murdered. The fuck, man? That's awkward. Oh. You didn't guess the three without some random guy being horribly mutilated. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rondelite was in the CEO's office. The scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, you must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come now, don't tell me you didn't know. Rondelite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Lily, what's your tale? an employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the news that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Run the line. You're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through with each other yet. But surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Another ex-lover? I'm actually impressed. Like, I don't think well, unless he's never gets demasked, but like in my years of like just stumbling on spoilers, like I actually have no clue who Godot is. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. He's Godot. Oh, fuck. Wait, Godot backwards is Goblin. The one who established his presence at the scene was me. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. Well, what the heck's going to happen next?
Find out next week.
How the hell do you spell goblin, man? What? God not backwards. Got it backwards is the card. Alright, good stopping point. Fucking Ronnie had to go and get himself killed, huh? Embarrassing. Oh, hey, that's all the sneak peek we're gonna get. Cool. Well, don't know where this case is going, so don't know what to anticipate, but cool. Thanks for the stream. Bye. Next week, Thursday is pre-open. Maybe we can cart. Since Koji keeps asking, and as much as I wanted Stranger of Paradise to have more multiplayer content, we were too good. We pulled too hard, so I can't drag it on for another week. But yeah, I'll send out a cart tag to see if we can muster a lot of people to play. Friday, Friday, as it should have been, but we had a little switcheroo. Chrono Trigger plus, and then Saturday, some more Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. My game doesn't Koji Aster. Must start a lot of people. But yeah. So that's cool and stuff. Yeah, cool. It's been a while since I've had my throat gruffed up like that. About a game. Oh no, I have to actually do stuff I can't on ABS easy as I run through.
You have 5 days.
Yeah, it should be good. But yeah. I just need to not forget to try to get people in and warn them. Like I've been forgetting to ask people to give me recommendations for the next Friday poll list for the past 1 month. 2 months soon. Haha, I'm pretty good at this stuff. Anyways. It's time to say goodbye. Fire, Sun, Rain after Silver Case. What? I did Silver Case. You mean the 25th ward? Second site PS2. Post in the... I'm farting. 25th ward, it comes after FSR. But I did Silver Case. Or was that all a dream? Yeah, it's a joke. Huh? Been typing FSR after Silver Case for so long now. Oh. That was a running gag? I never noticed. No proof of that. Yeah. Where's your proof, huh? I throw my coffee cup at you. It was to me. Well, as long as you find yourself the funny, that's all that matters. Alright. Yeah. Time for me to deactivate my brain for 3 days at work. Yahoo! I made it out! What you gonna do? Actually, I see a flaw in your testimony. Alright, now let you guys be. It's almost 4 a.m. Man, the icon for the Steam game is the Chibi Phoenix, right? That's crazy. No, my testimony, I need to go pee and shit. Okay. See you guys Thursday. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Cool. Bye-bye.